Welcome back, everybody. It's time for more Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Last time we were playing, we left off at a pretty big cliffhanger where... Oh, am I not on the screen right now? Oh, I'm not on the screen right now. Where did I go? Where did I go? Thank you, Squibs. There we are. Hi! I'm back. Thank you, Squibs. But yeah, we had a scary time last time. We're gonna find who else just got murdered here. So let's continue. Where was our... I think it's here, right? Yeah, something bad has happened, right? Oops. Hey, there's a clock on the wall that gave us a little thing. Alright, we're backing up. Check the map. Anything. Oh, there is somebody in here. Trash room. Huh. Oh. What the heck? I didn't see you there either. What are you doing here?
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for... murder! The creepy atmosphere just right, yeah. Hello, you. There doesn't appear to be anything here. What are you doing here, Sakura? Did you find something? Oh, no. It's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind. Huh?
Perhaps.
If something has happened, the killer might try to use this to destroy evidence again. I suppose that was floating around my subconscious and it led me here. Moida. We got some Moida up in here. We moidering. Miz is still moidering right now. Some more frickin' fire elemental dudes. Kind of a joke character, but dang, she's just so strong. Is she a joke? I thought she was awesome. They shouldn't make jokes about amazing... Oh, I guess up here you could have seen who else was down here. Yeah, okay. We... Okay, who's in the hallways around here? Just fucking hero.
Yo,
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
for serious.
About Yakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You'd know more about that kind of thing than me, right?
Huh?
What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. She has her awesome moments, but I can't help but feel they kind of overdid her design. The manga and light novel have her with a smaller, cuter face before she got swole. Yeah, I can see that. That's the only one out here? I guess we're going to the second floor then. Oh my god! Going to the second floor. Uh-oh. I There's only one person in the library, huh? Where the heck did everybody else go? I guess maybe they're all just waiting in there and somebody's dead as hell. Hmm. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. I'd really like in that. Hey, there's nothing worthwhile over there. I've already checked, so it can be no mistake. You are very much stopping me from going into this fucking room every time. Not a big fan of that. It's a desk lamp. The library is definitely pretty dark. I imagine that this would be coming pretty handy, but the cord doesn't quite reach the power outlet. Oh, it did before, though. Hold on. Thick layer of dust on the desk. It looks like this library is neglected for a pretty long time, but I have more important things to worry about now. Orcs with DACA truth bullets everywhere. Shelf is packed. I don't care about that. I care about the fucking socket, yo. Alright. It's probably gonna be in an area where there's just a body. Let's check the pool, maybe? Now this is... Wait, where am I at? Oh yeah, the pool was this way. Never mind. That's right the first time. Door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Interesting. Uh-oh. Ding dong bing bong.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation? Just as I thought. Ayakuya, judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Seems nobody's searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He's muttering as if talking only to himself. Not waiting for a vibe, pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. What? No! I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... Ah! Scary! A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Boy's Life of Despair, Chapter 2, Deadly Life. And I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Ayakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro!
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Oh shit, Miz made it to the second part, I think. Let's go, Miz. What's up, Surrealistic? What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Nice, Miz, nice. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. That's understandable, Miz. Proceed fairly. The body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is
Naturally.
dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. Everyone made their way to the scene. It felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her safe. There's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man.
What the?
The fuck is this? What? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Oh my goodness. No, Chihiro. This is bullshit.
Hey.
Wait, look at the wall. Are those letters on the wall?
Hey.
I can't actually tell. Time is convoluted. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So,
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? There's Fiend, who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
what is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to rate bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well.
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Ino was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, why? 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 She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko? Nina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh.
Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she did not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulation prohibits sleeping, like, on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake, as in she literally jumped up from where she was laying. With such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up in the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing at... What the fuck? Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. Might be the best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? You need help? I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Oh, she's totally ignoring me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that. Ugh.
Don't make me.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed? A fellow classmate? What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? There's just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file.
I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
no way.
Do we really got to do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. I would just suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too.
Help me.
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey.
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
It's accepted already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You're very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. Well, that's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such.
Fine,
ignorance.
then go off and die somewhere, right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn
A
you.
dead body is an object?
Piece of shit.
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some India.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko!
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What?
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey.
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
so then.
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey.
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just 1 would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are going to drop Toko off at a room. Nice. I'm going to get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Tote sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigation time. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So, what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No,
Stop
you
talking.
seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Yeah, this is clearly the blunt object. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell is actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. I mean, it could be. They could have smeared blood on it. You can't just assume that that is the murder weapon, because that looks like it could either be basically Sakura at that point, since that's such a heavyweight, or Mondo as well. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
The more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but
What?
we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. As always. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch in the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder.
Very strange. What?
I think so, sir. I use this locker room all the time now. It's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Ina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret. That she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Nice. Sakura's account has been added to the Truth Bold section of your handbook. Was scared of Muscle Bobby. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Thank you, Bugle Hair. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mono's account has been added to the truth section. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? I mean, of course it is. It's the fucking room next to it. Why are you such a nerd, Makoto? Nothing there for Chihiro. What is this? There's a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which has nothing to do with the case. This should have something to do with the case. Alright, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about the card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. What if they go in from the pool side, though? And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answers have been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self. My goodness.
That's fine.
I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. This card reader has added into the Truth Bullets section. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? Surveillance camera. It's so chilling. One of the monitors shows a still crest. No clues around here. There's a mailbox here. Could be something inside. Oh, e-handbook. There's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? Oh, you finally found them. Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Gonna be Sayaka, yep. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answers have been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning the handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. What's up, actual JP? I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main hall e-handbooks have been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. And the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Hey, Torin. Memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Now I'm really angry!
Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, and super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't frickin' break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear
But it's
you.
a secret. I wouldn't want to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
And Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any concoction to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. I have to assume that because it looks like the handbooks are dead students, yeah. Another thing that bothers me is the fact that Leon's handbook won't turn on. Mokuba said Leon's handbook is broken. Indeed. What do you mean by that, Baiku? To To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat
Absolutely.
myself.
I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit of the case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I could show you.
Don't.
Surveillance cameras chilling. Oh wait. Right. Let's hear the true identity. Yeah.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I have a basis to believe that. Okay. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
The stealing of our had a 10-minute shut eye and a shower. Nice, Miz. Getting back to it. Evidence. Does something like that really? Ah, hey, you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time.
We're
to play with
busy.
you.
Leave us alone.
'Cause
But it's an
mean,
emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me.
Please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay,
Yes,
Hina?
I
But
mean-
it's an emergency. Emergency? What happened?
Well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very
This
strange.
is Toko. I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it. Okay, okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like she's headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Didn't we just agree to go here? I would hope so.
Such.
You're talking to the wrong
ignorance.
person, you waste of space! Jesus Christ. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what is this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know? See how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. It's a good idea. I may as well give it a shot. Door swung open slowly and silently. Oh, holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
So is that an uncontrollable part of herself? Seems like it. Acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. To drive out the murderous fiend. Split personality kind of thing. I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? You think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Well, yeah, you. Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
what do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bacula!
It's Byakuya.
Byakuya. Byakuya, that's better. Sorry, I couldn't keep our promise, but don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. Nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Huh? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop
if
talking.
I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Oh, then let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! I heard to catch up. Well, at least you got some AP rounds, Ms. I tried to talk to him several times as we walk, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. A library? Come on, let's go in. I swear this was farther before. There's no clues here. We should check somewhere else. There's no point checking there. We need real clues. If I remember, on the other side of this door is the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So in other
I
words,
would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
that's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf! Getting off, since I forgot a big part of the investigation is that Byakuya decided to... Yeah. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all of these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look there, or there's some very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. There's a ton of thick files stuffed on the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. The kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. So there's just a bunch of fucking files in here. Okay. Guess we'll find out.
That's right.
go to this one yet? Oh, there's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudge in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. Wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Yeah, where's that cord now? I think it was wrapped what's her face? Maybe. It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't that magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How can anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. Hey, Rainiac. I think he did, Rungo. I'm figuring this out as you are. One of Byakuya's hobbies is to read old murder reports. Like a normal person. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applied to me at all? Documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Takami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must have all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what had always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases is compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. Exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about the particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
Culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. Ugh.
in other words,
That's right. That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. So then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Monokuba file number 2. The victim was Shirio Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was cleared in the girl's locker room on the second floor. Blow to the head. Killed instantly. Okay, yeah, we just went through all these right now. How many creeps with a crime obsession can one high school have? Read the same stuff as him. Yeah, exactly, Toleran. That's what I was thinking. Anybody in here could have read that. Could be him as well. They reveal the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. They detail the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. Have I seen everything in here? I think I have. Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. The name of Genocide Jack's victim ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Soji Gaku, 23. Ano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naiso, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumeijima. There was no end to it, but one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. I'll take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it would suggest that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. As an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality, like the thing you see on TV. I'm part of another totally unbelievable story, but this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Oh? Where are we going? Anywhere over here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait! Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to
Come
play
on,
with you.
enough of your ignoring misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. Same time, I've uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he is the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room, too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Alright, hey. Poor Chihiro. This is so fucked up. Chihiro did not deserve this. Wait, who's down here? Let's go talk to him.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Okay. Yeah, that dude's in the main hall. You trying to get out again?
Huh?
Oh, hey, Makoto. What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. The fuck?
Huh?
There's a mailbox and inside, yeah, the handbooks. And the rule of loaning a handbook, yeah. Yeah, been through that. Okay. Weirdo. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, those are the rooms we have to get to, right? Oh, and the warehouse and the dining hall. Go there first. Hey, that's true. You're not wrong. Like, why would they say that if it wasn't true, right? There's somebody in the hall here? No. Again. Ina. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. I just left her there. Left her? My head was all swimming and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Oh, look at that little cute face. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. Said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait. Maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Alright, he knows account. Rallies. You're a weirdo there, Hino. You're a weirdo. See if I can't manage to scrape a coin out of something here. It's true, Raven, it's true. I'll take a donut. And one specific knife is still indeed missing. There's a bunch of vegetables, nothing really to worry about here. Wait. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Yeah, it's in the hallway. Yeah, it's right here. There you are, you little weirdo. Celeste, what are you doing here? Warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the caves?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Look at that hair.
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
Yes,
I
indeed.
assume she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. Get what you deserve, I suppose. The fuck? So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. It would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Alright, thank you Celeste for your point of view. Let's get out of here. Alright. So we talked to those two. Do we go to Toko's room? Well, there's nothing marked on it yet, but it is Toko over here, right? I should probably just leave her alone for now. Alright, fair enough. Hey, Ifumi. Ifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What do you find? I cannot reveal that just yet,
That's it. I'm sure of it.
but I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Okay. Go to the boys' locker room here first. Oh, I see a stain on that carpet. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Okay. Oh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, they're so straight-coded in this game. Oh shit, what happened? Oh, I turned away. Oh, Miz. Nice try, dude. It looked like they probably all the reinforcements with the melee are just gonna overrun you at that point. Nice try, dude. Oh, mind controlled, of course. Mind control is so lame. This is one of the monitor Monokuma appears on. Right now, it's just showing the school crest. Oh, that's right. Wasn't this not the poster that was in here before, though? It was... I swear it was the boobily girl that was up there. Dang, nice try, Miz. Nice try, dude. It's lame that mind control is what really cost you in the end, but... My favorite member of Tornado, I'd have to go back and look at them. Let's look at him again. In the boys' locker room. I can't really see one of them. The Arnold Beacon as well. I mean, from the ones I see, I really like the green hair. I love that look. Oh, there it is. And the red hair. I think are my favorites. Yeah, this... I swear this was in the boys' locker room. Blood is the most noteworthy part, but... big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable, too! The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. But wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In his locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the poster have been switched? Well, they definitely were. We saw the big-breasted swimsuit model before. Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. Looks like the killing didn't take place in this this here locker room. 2 locker room posters have been added to the... I knew there's gonna be something like that. Oh, you trying it again, Miz? You just loading up a different save? But yeah, that's definitely an issue. Sakura? A lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. Let's see.
However,
But there is something that has been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein and powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some of the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Oh, the fucking whole rooms have been switched. Earlier, the stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? So there was never a stain here to begin with? Alright. Did they just switch the whole damn rooms? God damn. Evil. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress of your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? Definitely worth worrying about. Poor Chihiro. Yeah, these whole rooms apparently have been switched. That's crazy. Are you the murderer, Mondo? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You hear Chihiro talk about it, right? Yeah, we had this earlier. Did you get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Yeah. Oh, Alex, where did it come from? Good luck solving the murder and not getting executed, that girl. I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug? Yeah, we knew about the missing extension plug. This isn't a rope at all, but the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead bodies added to the truth bolts. Identifying rope. One thing most likely to tie all of these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like a kind of... Oh. Come. Interesting, interesting. So it leads out to the pool.
I'm sorry.
The stain I made is gone now. It is odd. I'm sorry. Okay. Interesting. Are you still here, Hifumi? Are you gonna help me out, or are you just gonna be a butt face? Nah, you're gonna be a butt face. Get out of here. Yeah, we gotta get back up there. Yes, we do. Before I go, I gotta use the bathroom though. BRB. No, no, no. Alright, I am back. Looks like Miz has decided to done. So there is that. GG Miz. I still have my hang-ups about it even being remotely possible, to be entirely honest. Especially since mind control is such an issue at the end, like what can you do, you know? You're just gonna get mind controlled to death, and that's that. One second, Jill. I think it's a trick. And Rungo, we went into the boys' locker room first, and we saw the carpet there. So yeah, we did go that way. All right. Where is my controller now? Yeah, no worries. Okay. Dun 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 dun. The cast reaction against a unit which returns a message unit is sway. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, there's so many nasty enemies at the end game. Hopefully you can find a way. Alright, let's get in here. The clear dust, maybe it's some kind of clue here, guess not. The lamp won't turn on. It's not plugged in. Yep, it was, I agree. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. Sorry. I'll read it off in a second. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Narrator. Library desk lamp has been added to the truth bullet section of our handbook. Let's go in here now. I think this was where the code case was. Yeah. It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. I forgot my head's too big now, isn't it? God damn it. I am just doing a number on things today, aren't I? Bing bong ding dong. Tiny me, tiny me, tiny me.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
I was absent. I enjoyed watching it.
See you soon.
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. I guess we don't have a choice. Right through there. Or the red door, it's right through there. Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me save it really quick. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely good research for next time. Can I go somewhere else? It didn't let me. It didn't force me in. There's no running away now. The red door, I have no choice but to go through it. Okay. Is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Toko's not here. And Toko is? Really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? It's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told you I didn't want to, but you forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Ooh, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. You ready? We doing this?
Well,
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? Hifumi.
how very sad.
Miss Fujisaki. I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one. Murder. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Alright, fair enough. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in the heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until, finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I've redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. I gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
well.
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills.
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. Deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yes, I would like to say one last time, thank you. Alright, let's go over the truth bullets here. So, she died at 2 a.m. Girls' locker room. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor. Blow to the head killed them instantly. Sakura, although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. Locker room dumbbell. The dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room had a significant amount of blood on it. Mondo's account. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assume that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. Card reader. To unlock a locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker room and a female for the girls. It's not possible for two people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation of school regulation. Main hall e-handbooks. The handbooks of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. Broken e-handbook. One of the handbooks found in the main hall had been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Yunko and Sayaka's handbooks both seem to still work, so it is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it very unlikely that Leon's handbook would be broken. Genocide Jack case file. Suspected Genocide Jack victims include Ken Harada, Tetsuro Hamda, and Shoji Gaku, among countless others. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodless was mounted at the scene of the crime, written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality. Aoi's account. Chihiro seemed to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at the school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with all her male classmates. Boys' locker room carpet. The carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it. 2 locker room posters. Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-breasted supermodel popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with teenage girls. Chihiro's handbook. Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse and has apparently gone missing. Status of the dead body. Chihiro's body had been suspended and her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Disappearing stain. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had since been inexplicably scrubbed away. Library lamp. Byakuya was known to use the lamp often. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. Celeste's account. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. Interesting. Alright. We got vocabulary. Increased bullet capacity effective during the bullet time. Let's do it. Algorithm. Increase the speed of memorizing a statement. Nice. Nice. Hey, what's up, Yami? Actually, they still speaking Japanese. Yeah, I guess that's so.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
What's up, kid?
So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
You have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Or Chihiro. Locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Wait, don't I have the... You think you have some proof that Oh, wait. Contradicts. Never mind. I keep thinking I need to... It's dumb.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
That's the one.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
That was the fucking duty. What do you think? Oh my god.
That's so creepy!
What did you expect was gonna happen?
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure. For the debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. There's a way to keep the white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
That is wrong.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristics of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. The position of the body. How the victim was positioned. Yeah.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
I mean, I got some
Other
boob
than
lust.
the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Yes.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
One of us. One of us.
In fact, it's Toko.
Oh.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
The riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. It means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not only one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman's Gambit. Oh wait, it's the first one. Oh no, where's the C? There it is. Oh, alright.
Now I understand.
Now I understand.
Is it because
Christ.
Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
One thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior. No, not that. I meant the top one. I clicked the wrong one.
Shoot!
Oh, no. All that is a lie. I meant the top one.
I got it!
Damn it.
You're talking about
That
how
was-
she started acting
yeah.
totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Holy shit.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Yeah, a little bit. Hey there, Polly.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
Or Chihiro.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. It doesn't seem that cut and dry. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed
I think
her.
it was the murderous operandi one that I should have contested.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now.
When you compare your past murders to this, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm
Not so sure about that.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
How much do you love this character, Polly?
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders and the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases. Look at the neck and stomach. The victim's fatal injury, yeah.
For one, the cause of death is different.
They're all stabbed up,
In the
yo.
Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
I understand her. That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here, you'll see a clear difference. Was she suspended when she yeah, what was used? It was the plug, yeah.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Correct.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Yeah, they're all freaking scissors, yo.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Oh shit.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
Uh-oh.
You know what else?
Yeah,
Big Mac said
Chihiro's
there's
amazing.
Two differences,
Was.
but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Big Mac.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
She's wonderful.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl. Yeah, they were all
Is
boys.
it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
Oh,
What are
shit.
you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, 32, Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Soji Gaku, 23, Kano Issei, 14, Takahashi Yoshida, 30. Yeah, we've been through this.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
My goodness.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
It makes a lot of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Whoa!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
Oh, shit.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Well, obviously, it was my boy, Byakuya.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? Seems nobody's searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. Make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates, of course. We're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a liar contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, so we got a flashback. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so
that's how that
strange
works.
about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay. I had to... okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out...
That's a natural...
The victim
Was Chihiro, who...
No, that's wrong! I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
What's up, Sneak Dog?
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
Your seasoning is weak.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
And the difference between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders, the evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? Make your argument. Library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen
that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong.
That is wrong.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Hero's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about it. Scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointment, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Oh, you're sweating now.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya would have been so confident up till now. Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker rooms. There was the posters. This was one of them.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel.
Big
Don't
boob.
you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
They're switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved to the boys' locker room.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten to the boys' locker room somehow? Bum 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 bum.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer,
Okay.
after all.
I missed.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the
Are
boys'
you
locker
fucking
room
kidding me?
no problem.
Hero. God damn it.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really...
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate program. I'm sure that would have...
No, I don't. She used the thing that.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook. Of.
No, that's wrong.
Thank you.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya!
That it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
But before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off, with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Want me to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully?
Oh my goodness.
Like using our hands?
Stop smoking, Bill.
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? Not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Danganronpa, trigger happy Havoc.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Ba-ba-da-ba-bum.
Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
5%.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
15%.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means...
I got it!
Killer is a guy. The crime scene was the boys' locker room. You would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. What is this, a school for ants? Celeste's account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us
to who did it?
Wait, that's not right. Isn't that the clue?
Shoot!
Oh, maybe I read that wrong. Alright, fine.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Fine.
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
It's not like they're...
No!
That is wrong!
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
Why is Chihiro perfect?
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kinda in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer somehow? It's really hard to believe. Oh, it was blue, right? Oh, I remember about it.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Nah, how did he know something like that?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Oh, that's incorrect. Shut up, you little bitch.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask,
why did he choose?
What do you mean?
The specific.
I got it! He
Maybe
picked
because
that
it was
matched
the blue
the
one,
one
right?
the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue track...
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assumed he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Oh, yeah.
So why
I didn't
did
think
you
about
say
that.
Chihiro's
We haven't even said
blue
that. I
tracksuit?
said that in my own head.
What are you? You just...
Uh-oh.
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Yeah,
Before
that
we
kind of
began the
moment.
trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
no, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
it was literally in the bag. She stuffed the jacket in her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Uh-oh.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Well, that dumbbell cannot be wielded by many people.
What made you so suspicious?
Like 2 people.
Well, that's a good question.
Wait. Oh,
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dudes.
oh
For
yeah.
girls, it's chick.
Oh yeah, goddamn
And
it.
after he
I
was
was
killed,
thinking you were
you
just
happened
using
to
the
refer to
universal
him as
dude with
dude.
it. Yeah, obviously there's so much
Once I
specific
picked
gender
up on
stuff
that,
here.
it
I should
occurred
have
to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
just didn't think about it.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Mm-hmm.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Oh, you were the one who had the e-handbook. It's Chihiro.
A gun! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did they? There's only one possible explanation. By hitting its weak point. Yeah.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and 2 of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Oh.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, cause I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Oh, snap.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out?
Indeed.
Oopsie.
Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Ooh.
Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Uh-oh. Had to be one of the who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was... Bam. No, it certainly wasn't me, but, I mean... You seem awfully rattled, Taka. Could it be you know who it actually was? In that case, there's really only one person left it could have been.
Shoot!
Looks like I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone. Who would have brought their handbook into the sauna? I guess Leon, right? Had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was just those two, right? Am I missing something here? I thought they were talking about, I guess Chihiro. I'm actually very confused here. The way it presented me... Wait, was it? I mean, obviously...
Here's my answer.
Okay. I thought they were talking about something else there at the end. Yeah, it confused the hell out of me for a second.
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
I misinterpreted what was happening.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill! I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Make your argument. Broken handbook, Chihiro's handbook, card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's have yeah.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words,
Right about that right
if
now.
Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is
Oh
right.
yeah, the card reader would
Well,
have
my
worked.
goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
That's the wrong one. Am I going at this wrong again?
Shoot!
I think I did. I think it's the his card works fine. I
Let's
should
test
be looking
Makoto's
at.
assertion.
If what he says,
You broke your own handbook.
in other words, if Mondo's then that proves that what
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Is that not it? What are you talking about?
Shoot!
I think it's just fine. Do I need to grab wrong? When he takes his hand, when it goes to his handbook, is that what I need here?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct,
Oh, I
then
guess
Mondo,
broken handbook, yeah.
You broke your own handbook.
Broken handbook.
In other words,
That's why I was trying the
if
reader,
Mondo's
though.
handbook is actually then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Okay,
No,
yeah.
that's wrong.
That's wrong!
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
Oh,
What
shit.
the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's
took
handbook and replaced it with
Leon's.
his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Closing arguments. Alright. We see Precious Chihiro here. Let's see here. That. What is that? Hold on, that doesn't seem right. Maybe it's that. She's walking out. He sees him. She stuffs it away, says goodbye. Act 2. Oh, there's like nothing here. Let's see here. That's probably there. That's probably there. You logged in, saw him working out. Wait, no, he doesn't have the weight yet, does he? Yeah, not yet. Wait, no, that's the girls' bathroom, never mind. Hold on here. Hold on. Doesn't show you with the weight in your hand yet there, so I don't think the weight is there. Yeah, maybe that's right there. Murdered. Let's see here. I think this is right here. Maybe it is this one, actually. I can see them working out, then they wave. Yeah, because that's the shadow, I think, because he's putting it in there, and then kablammers. And then, yeah, that hits the ground. You murdered them. You rolled up the carpet. Probably at one of the posters. Maybe you saw that first. Is that Celeste's finger pointing? Oh. Apparently I completely saw that, You're right, it is. That makes more sense, doesn't it? Because you pointed at it. And then she's like, oh god, and then, yeah, okay. You're right, that is. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense anyway. Would that be it? Then, no? I think this might still be it, maybe? Maybe this is just... Maybe it's this. They clock in, they see them working out, they say hi. And... And then, yeah, you become smack. Oh wait. Oh wait. What? No. What is this? This is putting up the poster. That's painting the blood. Is that what this one is? I don't think so. That doesn't seem right. Let's continue then. You're dead. Rolled up the carpet. Oh. Is that like the same one though? Rolled up the carpet. That's Act 3, yeah, they rolled up the carpet. They're gonna go into the girls' room at some point. I think this is taking it off. Go into the girls' room. Bringing it in here. Wait, maybe this is the girls' room right here? What was this piece of evidence? Oh, it's a card. Wait, maybe it's this way. They find the blood, they take it off. And then they pick up her, come over to the girls' room, put her down. The switch. This fucking weirdo comes in here. And does all this shit. That should be there. Act 5. That? Oh wait, no, this. Oh man, I feel like I'm so off here. I don't even think I had it on one of them back here, did I? Ah, fuck it.
Here's exactly what happened.
Let's see what happens.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
No, I didn't lay out my reasoning right. I need to rearrange the event. Like, oh god, I'm hurting bad. Okay, yeah, the dumbbell's not there. I think the dumbbell's there. And yeah, this feels more right. Yeah, he's walking in the room at that point, okay. He's working out, he slugs her over the head, boom, dumbbell on the ground. Finds the poster bloodied, grabs the poster, grabs her, goes into here, goes into the girls, switches it all over. Creep comes in, ties her up, rubs the blood out. And finally, the person who found them at the end buzzes in and drops their card, I'm assuming? I hope this is right at the end here. You think this is right at the end? Tags in and then drops it after they see it? I can't think of anything. Like, there's nothing else down here, is there? Oh wait, there's a door opening thing. But these aren't like regular doors, though. They wouldn't just open like that. I guess we'll find out.
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently...
There we go.
Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
What? Wait, what? Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Uh-oh, have we come to the end of our day? Well, then the class trials will adjourn. Now let's reveal who's blackened. Wahaha! It would appear that one of the most votes is Makoto. Makoto's now the blackened. Too bad. Yeah, this is the when you die.
Is this... I refuse to give up yet!
What's up, Eagle, Silver, Wing, Phoenix? I refuse to give up yet. Alright, what did I miss here? Everything is fine. Oh, everything's reset. Okay, that's fine. That there. Let's see here. You... Actually, no. Tagged in, walked in. You grab the dumbbell. Oh, never mind. That's false. Okay, you must have seen the... Maybe it was the blood splatter there. Else votes for you, yeah. This is the game over screen. That seems more right. I suppose. We'll take that down then. And grab that and go to the other room. Okay. Wait. Here you are. Dead as fuck. Creepy individual here grabs that. Does that.
Here's exactly what happened. First...
You got this far. Yes, you did. He's adorable. He's adorable.
That's...
With
bag in hand, she would have...
Made it this far.
Switch. Once inside... It's...
Blam.
And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster,
what? They didn't remove the weight? There's removing the poster. Wait, what else wait, do I have something else here that I can grab? Oh wait, was this the e-book? Oh, I think this is the thing falling out. it's executed, yeah. I think yeah, this is the book's dropping, maybe? Yeah, because Hifumi had to find it, right? Oh yeah, I guess I thought this was the pool room, which is why I haven't used it. I guess the empty room makes sense. I thought it looks like the pool room to me, but then there's a shadow there, like. I'll try that. And then the girl, I think everything else is right here. No, this has to be Hifumi finding it, right? This has to be Hifumi finding the dang thing. Would this be first here then? I don't think I have the right thing here then if I do. Let's see here, I got the... I'm pretty sure that's right. Maybe it is the empty room that goes here, I don't know. It looked like the pool room to me, which is why I didn't grab it, but yeah, because it doesn't look anything like the weight rooms. I thought for sure this would be the thing they would grab and go over, but I guess not. Let's see, what could be down here in this? Right, is it the door, maybe? Maybe it's the door. I honestly have no clue.
The killer is you! Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Nope, that ain't right again. Son of a bitch. Oh, the door. Oh, right. Right, that's a good idea. Having the yeah, and then they pick it up and go in there, I guess? I figured it would... I guess, yeah, you would see this first, then you would log in and go in there. And yeah, you would put the poster up. Yeah.
The killer is you!
Oh, thank you.
Which is why the killer hurried to try. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Speaking of switches...
That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Yeah, this dude's a fucking weirdo.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Oh. I think the doorknob's here. I think that they open it, their path falls, and maybe they see this here.
The killer is you!
Nope, not the doorknob. Maybe it is the door behind them, I guess? Would this be it then? Them walking in, pushing it open, finding it. And then grabbing it, I guess?
The
Yeah,
killer
this is
is
confusing the
you!
crap out of me.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade,
I don't think it does either.
the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
What's up, Hitchers?
Wait. No. This can't be right.
Yeah, the picture part confused the crap out of me
Where's
this
your
time.
evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo's the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. New element has been added to bullet time battles. Sure. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the right bumper button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push AY however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If your opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Nega Time. Well then, good luck and have fun!
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
I kept doing it wrong.
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
Oh god, I fucked that up. My brain fucked that whole part up again. Nobody want to say. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a rhythm game there, but my brain forgot how to do it correctly.
I refuse to give up yet.
My brain has not done well on this part yet today for some reason. Oh, I like this part a lot. That's true.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. Show me some evidence.
Wait, what?
This should prove it. If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Hey, I got an A again. Yay! Look at all the shiny medals I got now.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Bugle hair! We're gonna lose bugle hair. Damn it.
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he could have killed someone.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, so to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. No matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him. It was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. Poor Chihiro. Feel so bad for them. That was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll be better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. Though Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always inspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
I could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? Why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it. After all, the possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How many
myself.
times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Oh, well, we're on the subject. Why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey!
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. A vroom! Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2 his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang for his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. Crazy Diamond. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Just why?
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, who has retirement ceremonies from gangs? During the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed away with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, his brother saved his life. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger, under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation of what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm
just
strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announces the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. And at that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before.
I just
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. It was right about then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I had to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us...
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
Why?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me?
What?
I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. Felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face? No.
I just wanted to...
I really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
Stronger than Daya. Club. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I
killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it! Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret for the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say it again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well, now,
That's
well,
what
now,
I promised you,
well,
right?
now,
The
well,
Blacken
now.
that disturb the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Uh-oh. Absolutely. Fucked up. Does Monokuma have fucking bugle hair as well? These are very elaborate. Gotta give it to the bear there. The Cage of Death. Corn cob pompadour. They're just gonna keep getting faster. Oh god. Mondo butter. Mondo butter. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. I wish that were true. Can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Taka's sad screams evaded our skulls. We were each forced to realize once again, but he, of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
You ignored the nighttime rule, too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. So I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
But after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But damn, man. If he hadn't figured out who'd really done it, he would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me into the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Huh? I'm up next? You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the
Mean, 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 mean.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
The noble son of a noble family, truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laugh peeled across the courtroom and the curtains closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Well, it sounds like it's working in Monokuma's case. Whoa.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
The fuck? Boy's life of despair. The end. Oh, rip Baroni. There's only 10 of us left now. And we do have a confirmed serial killer amongst us. That's pretty cool. Crazy diamond present. Oh.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here.
I understand the serial killer, at
If I
least.
keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts! I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Wait, am I her now? Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh God, of donuts. I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh?
What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? What the fuck? A next generation legend, stand tall galactic hero. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always, and I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up, and I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. It's exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed that he hadn't slept a wink that night. It must be because of Mondo. That was his boyfriend, of course he's upset. Two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished. Nothing he could do about it. Can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess?
Huh?
Huh?
Here we go.
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the galactic king, and... What I mean is, there's no 2D here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be a new place for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problems with that, Celeste? There may be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared!
Genocide!
What?
Nobody called for you. How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing! Finally a place I can just be my murderous self! This is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. Her tongue wasn't a twist, but you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Yes, they are. It's great. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Holy shnikes. That was a long sequence there. I need to use the bathroom. I need to save it again first, though. Sheesh. Alright, I will be RB. Hello. Oh my god, my freaking microphone was muted. Oh my god, I've been talking. Hey there, Ozoma. Thank you so much for the raid. I just got back as I was taking a bit of break because we just got done with a big old section of this game. And I'm just there talking and nothing's happening because I'm a dingus who forgot to unmute their microphone. But thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to today? Welcome, everybody. Now that I can talk properly. I don't know, freaking... Yes. Yeah, we just got done with the end of the second trial here. Kingdom Hearts 3 Hell Mode. Nice, nice. So let's talk about the Toleran. I'm gonna toss ya. I'm gonna toss ya. Alright, who's where? Is everybody? Oh. Oh, I got you in the locker room, huh? What are you doing in there, huh? We just got to chapter 3. This is my first time playing it. It's been crazy. What are you doing in here, huh? Big boobed lady is back here. What are you doing here, Byakuya? Isn't it obvious? I'm reading.
Come on.
I was hoping I wouldn't be bothered in a place like this. Sorry. Anyway, it looks like everything's been returned to normal here. Coffee stains on the carpet are gone, and the bikini model poster is back. Just like with Sayaka, Monokuma must have done it. I really like the... Yeah, thank you. I've been having a good time with these games. Yeah. Alright. That's fine. Let's see anyone else anywhere else.
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. I guess we're gonna find out, aren't we? Ding dong, ding dong. Ding dong, ding dong. And thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate that. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Well, let's look at the map here. Couple of rooms over here. Let's check those out first. Or classrooms. Yep. Getting tired of this. I don't look at the clock too much these days. I mean, what's the point? I guess, yeah, it's the same messages as we've always been getting. Just looking for some coins. Get another metal plate. I guess I shouldn't expect to find any actual windows here. Or Monokuma coin. Monocoin. Even now, just thinking about it puts you on edge. Hey, there's a Monokuma coin. We have 110 Monokuma coins. That's a lot of Monokuma coins. Good amount of Monokuma coins. Alright, let's go to the other door down here. 3A. A. Despair Squadron. Monokuma. What the heck? Despair Squadron? Hey, there's another Monokuma coin. 111. Knowing what time it is doesn't really help. Despair Squadron. Despair Squadron. Come on now.
So in the end...
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Monokuma's a bit of a weirdo, I will say. Oh, it's the game room. So this is a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. There's Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? Alcohol? I got a bottle, but what the heck is it? Oh no, those little Monokumas with chess pieces with them. Maybe it's just decorations or something. The beat up old locker doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Oh yeah, right now. There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it though. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? I mean, they did put a thing of their face on the wall. Pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? These monitors really are everywhere. Not much point in worrying about it now. I should just try to figure out about it. I think I missed anything, didn't I? Oh, I guess the chair. A firm-looking leather couch. It looks pretty comfortable.
There is nothing to be done.
It's rather unfortunate about the magazines, but still. I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway. She ain't wrong. Let's all play pool.
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Interesting, interesting. So big. So big! At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Would ever want to make something like that? Still, the quality is surprising. Thank you for the coin. Even here, there's a surveillance camera. I should just ignore it, but I just can't help myself. Even there's a monitor in the art room. Not much point worrying about it. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. Excuse me, what was that over there? This is a statue of Neo. I never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Neo? There's so much in this room. Oh, hello, Hifumi. Yeah, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they're also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Sharonbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpongi... Ronpongi? I don't know how to say that makes. Sharonbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculpture fairy, presenting this century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musumi series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing!
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Yeah, fair enough. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different RC things. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. I stretch out my hands to pick it up, almost as if on its own my hand froze. What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was this taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. That is rather interesting, yeah. There's a surveillance camera in here too. Naturally, the mastermind didn't miss a single room. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they used for making sculptures. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. And of course, there's a monitor here too. The mastermind is thorough if nothing else. No point in worrying about it. But we get a Monokuma coin. Monocoin. I guess that's it, huh? Yeah, alright. Alright, onwards to our final area here. On this floor so far. I mean, there is a way to the 4th floor, I guess, as well. For the eventual 3rd murder here. 3rd trial, I guess. That's a cool door. Oh my goodness. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. They must use all these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. I do know a monocoin when I find one. There's a monitor here too, naturally. Can't let it get to me. I need to just forget about it. Yeah, that's the... Oh, what is this? Oh, this is... It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime-style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
What? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So, it can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure! Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as a time machine. What?
Hey!
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words...
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that, you go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you! That's a little fucked up. Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. This giant piece of machinery is just an air purifier. Is that really true? Oh, did I miss something? Oh, the camera's up here. There's a surveillance camera here too, of course. Alright, let's go to the back room. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
It's so tempting! I want to just dunk myself right in there. Of course Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. A blank? Pickled onions? Pickled onions? When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Hina.
Huh?
Thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahana is pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? This is crazy.
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. Your knockers are huge. There was an art room on the 3rd floor and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
Top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of an anime character? Strange.
You know nothing!
Welcome back, a flat cap. No, nothing at all. We just got here. She's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. The super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
Well, look at it.
What?
It's got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? And may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Yeah, why would we need pictures for, like, any of this, right? There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already. For serious, give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end...
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. Hey, Bo. I see. Let's go to our girl, Jill.
Yes, yes.
The long road to maidenhood begins with a single step. That road may begin with only wrinkly old men, but it will end with strapping young adorable boys. What the hell are you talking about?
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Oh, shit.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
Didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
That's right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office. Remember? There's one on the 1st floor, right?
Well.
I remember, but it was locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
So then...
Did you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements would be fine? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like, the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where is he?
What?
You kind of scared me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No, 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 no!
But that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
Huh?
She just ran off? Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. That's fair. You can get on the nerve sauce, but there's no protein or substance or anything. Too bad.
I see.
That gigantic machine is an air purifier?
Mm-hmm.
There was an art room on the 3rd floor. Got your anime characters. If I can't watch all the anime, then I'll make all the anime. I will hold on to the digital camera. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. I bet you would.
Could it be?
Yeah, I totally screwed Byakuya over. I think Byakuya knew exactly what he was doing. He probably went to the boys' locker room specifically so she couldn't bother him. Yeah, Chihiro got killed by Mondo. There's into
So in the end.
Hard to get you there, Celeste. Oh, come. I bet you would. Am I missing something? Oh wait, I never talked to you, did I? I couldn't see you. No use. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean, like, dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? And the three of them were laughing.
Oh.
Showed the three of them together laughing? When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
And the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school.
Well...
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
It's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko. And then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that's been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay. What is she bothered by? But that's bothering Celeste. There's also something that has been bothering me. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Hina.
Huh?
What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did it not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell, something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no.
Huh? Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. Well, that's not fair. You're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest. Are you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
Just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason?
sorry.
Be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But, I mean, ghosts are...
what the heck?
See? I told you wouldn't believe me. It's nothing that I don't it's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset, so to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts.
Huh?
Donuts again?
honestly,
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyways, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Yeah!
Oh no!
A ghost?
honestly,
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. I said in most cases of paranormal activity was born from your weakened mental state.
Well
Then all we have to do is go see it for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
Don't try to see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
what the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
hey,
What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to
I
be done.
suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
Guess that's a yes. Or Ishi lost their boyfriend.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come on.
Ah, Cthulhu floof. Shut up. What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro.
honestly.
Let us hurry and check the locker. The sooner we do that, the sooner we put this ridiculous story to rest.
Come on.
Hey, what are you saying? Oh, it's an ancient chant. Put simply, it's a kind of incantation. And that's why I said shut up! I opened the locker door and I saw a pale outline of Chihiro. Come on, Makoto, let's hurry up and get this over with. Oh, I can't look at anything else.
So in the
Hina said if she opened the locker, we'd better check that out.
listen.
If Hina saw something as she claims, there might be something here in the locker. Is this the locker room? There's something in here? There's a laptop. Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing
Hey.
here? I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So...
Broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Broken, huh? Too bad. How did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the loves clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop instead of a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come
Okay,
on.
I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it in here.
But...
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Have you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it.
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
Well, first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard. The display instantly began to glow a pale green. There's a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
What's up, Snooloo? Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master, you're here. Jiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh,
It's
no!
a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost.
What?
What is it?
Anyway...
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Go began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
It's her ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
Thought Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine, reinforcement learning.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. You want to know more?
That's it.
Just
I'm sure of it.
Just Google it, okay?
In other words...
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. Not much, looking after my mom because my stepdad... Oh my god, I'm sorry, Snooloo. I'm too old for that stuff. My sofa surfing days are over. Sorry to hear that, Snooloo. And that is why it is called Alter Ego. A fine choice, then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes, I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway,
let's talk to him a little more. Chihiro turned out to be a he, yes. More of a warning than anything, but she's registered blind and it's not safe for her. It's my shift at my sister has been here for a few days. Gotcha. I gotcha. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master.
Only gave me a general idea.
Well,
But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer till everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
Because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help really loud. A pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
No time during the day when nighttime is a concern. Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But...
If you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel, for sure. Like, someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. Felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master? For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. She recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. The hero is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low. So, I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her. Can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. The simple computer program, it does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well?
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access... That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. True.
Indeed.
There's no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. Feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Oh my goodness. Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd been waiting for his cue. Hina has gained enough experience to level up!
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome thing? Monokuma? You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? Nothing in particular. Keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Do it? Wait, what? What do you mean, do it? Do it? Ew, gross. You said do it. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Oh, boys! Okay, boys, why don't you head out to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Oh, jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get the bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey! Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's... You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathroom like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? Okay, let's go! The man's fantasy burning in my chest, I decide to head back to the bathhouse. Have fun in your man's fantasy. Have a smashing good time. We opened the door to the dressing room, saw its death, and peeked inside. Looked like the girls had already finished changing and gone into the bathhouse. This had all started as a lie, but apparently they decided to go in for real. Making sure it was empty, we quietly made our way into the dressing room. The Forbidden Land.
But...
They really are taking a bath. Is that what Celeste meant about lying convincingly? Mr. Hagakure, please refrain from pointless whispering. We're deep in enemy territory here. Just up ahead is the bathhouse, and there awaits a great dazzling passion. What are you doing, Mr. Naegi? There are no fantasies in there. If you need to calm down, try counting prime numbers. What the hell? they sure there's no cameras and shit in here? I don't really believe that, honestly. There could be one behind here, right there.
Without it,
Alright, fine.
you know nothing.
No quarter will be given to those who retreat from the enemy. He's right. If I run away now, I'll never be able to stand as a true man. Careful, don't get us caught. If Ogre finds us, we'll be meeting up with Hades in no time. I placed my hand on the door leading to the bathhouse. I opened it gently, inch by inch. I maneuver my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest sound. A little further, and then... on the other side of the thick, rising steam, I saw... who was flying in the air back there? I'm not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed after a job well done. A 3D body isn't so bad in its nude state, I suppose.
Could it be?
But still, I just can't believe it. Like, for serious.
How about that?
Ogre's a girl? Oh my god. Was this really okay? Well, I looked too, so I guess I'm gonna have to say yes. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Oh man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... sorry, no time for that!
So in the end...
that's what I figured.
Huh?
Actually...
we were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
after seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire existence!
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now,
Oh.
well now.
Have I got your attention? Hoo. Then let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying, get a move and everything will become clear.
Oh.
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
he's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
it's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now...
correct.
we have to just endure it. Come what may. Why would you say that out loud? Heavy feet, we made our way into the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're so late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand...
What the heck?
oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then...
which means...
You guys?
looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However...
whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Come on!
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
without further ado, I give you this! $10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is... it's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But...
What are you saying?
there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
He's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you!
Hifumi, what about you?
You know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problems making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then...
Hey.
Just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Is that time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. Please keep saying that out loud. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about that whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Damn, poor Taka. Taka is in quite a state. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money? There's no way that's going to get anyone to kill anyone else. Told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder, it can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego. Finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure nothing's gonna happen. Still 10 of us alive, that's a lot of people. Little kids have it so easy, because they can put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well fine then, I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding, ding ding.
Too true, too true. Oh. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Little Great Depression is my rap name. Well, then I guess it's to the dining hall. Holy shit. It's the same normal trash can as before. Is it okay that we don't recycle anything here? It's my lint roller. I haven't used it since... well... Same notepad from before. Am I ever going to need to use this thing? I still haven't opened my toolkit yet. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. I don't believe that at all. So who's on the other side of that surveillance camera right now? It's a good question. This is where Sayaka... How long are we going to be stuck here living out this school life? It's also where you gotta take a piss, yo. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on, and only Monokuma. There's no point worrying about it now. I should just forget about it. Oh my god. Oh, I can't actually switch floors right now. Okay. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Seriously?
Ah.
Okay. Then we could do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so that's fair. They are. They're such a couple. Like, come on now. What do you got going on over here?
Well,
Good
hello.
morning. Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really? Feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. Ever been enduring the Chihiro reveal that didn't devolve into complete nonsense? That's good. That's good. That's very good. I'm glad everybody took that well here. I was a little worried about that. Just not gonna let me go anywhere else. I'm gonna have to go into the dining room.
Could it be?
So, the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. Like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate.
Whew.
It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway...
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh.
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
Well...
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thought on that, Hifumi?
Oh,
It's just like you said. We all need to be very careful.
Huh?
Huh?
Say what?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We had breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. What should I do today? Alright, it's adventure time. I think we should immediately go and get ourselves some of that sweet raffling done. Let's see who's here. Okay, Hifumi's in the dining hall. I don't see anybody else down here. The bathhouse is open now, though. Some explosive runes. Dadgum Grandpa. The split up so someone could get murdered part. Absolutely. One of the lockers is the laptop. Alter ego. Chihiro's other self. The last hope that he left for us. There's the massage chair. It looks pretty old. Oh, the picture earlier was the bathhouse. We'd never actually been here yet. This bathtub is huge. It almost feels like a full-on hot spring. Because we are the law. I guess that's it for this room, though. Isn't there another room here, though? Oh yeah, I guess that was in front of us. Yeah, it was even part of the thing, and I didn't get it at the time. But now I do. Oh wait, which weird picture are you talking about? Battle of the two of them had here played its own part in what happened. Just stop it. There's no point in thinking about it now. Oh, with Chihiro, Mondo, and Leon? Yeah. That was fucking crazy. I have no idea what to think of that yet, to be honest. That was fucking crazy. They're all smiling together, which is double crazy. It is a big old thinky dink. The brain has to be massaged with oils. Big thinky oils.
Ah, well,
Mr.
hello.
Naegi. Funny meeting you here. A salute to you.
You
Salute! I just saluted. Did you see? That was the Hifumi ultimate salute. Zam! Do I want to hang out with Humi? No. Not right now. I have other things to do right now. Sorry, Hifumi. I just wanted to see what was up going here. Okay. There you are. Oh, it's time. It's time. Burp. Hello. That's my lovely face, everybody. Do you like it? You're right, it does remind me of the Somnium Files as well, a little bit. Alright, let's go ahead and get back into it. Probably should not make my face so big here, huh? Be a little hard to see what's going on. Alright. Would you like to try your hand at this machine? Give it a shot. Alrighty, let's give it a shot. Mono. Still makes sense to just do one, honestly. Oh, that's a new item. There's a pen, right? For weeb trash! Ollie, please. This is exquisite weeb trash, thank you. Oh, lucky! Hey, it's another golden gun. Oh, that's a new one. Looks like a chocolate or a burnt croissant. That's a book. Is that the hint? Nope, that's a new book. We didn't have that one yet. A basket. I think we already had that one, yeah. The ultimate fantasy basket or some shit I've ever had in my life the other day. Really? That's crazy. And sad. And for like croissants should be delicious. Who could feed our Polly a fucking croissant that poor? It's fucked up. Oh, there's more coffee. We already had that. Oh, that's a new one. Little adorable little slug thing. Cup noodles. We already had that. We're gonna get some repeats here. That's fine. It still makes more sense to do one at a time with still a near 40% chance. Nice. Couple of new items there. Okay. Oh, baby. That's just what I want to be doing right now. Hey, it's the little item we got a second ago. Scarf. Hey, it's the little angel anime. Oh, we got a shirt. Old-timey clock that we gave to somebody. Oh, that's a little... Oh, that's a meal. Tasty meal. What happens when this machine wiggles like that? I feel like something's happening. Enjoy the exciting excitement of the Mono machine 100 times. Lucky! I don't actually know. There's so many items and so few people to give items to. Yeah, it's like 130 items or something like that. That's not new. See, I'd rather have 15 shots at 30% than 1 at 50. Celeste is guiding me through this right now. Boop, 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 boop. Like a bit into chalk? What the fuck? That's the wildest explanation I've ever heard of a croissant. Lucky! Oh, that's a new one. Nice. Oh, I got another new one too. Nice. I think that's another new one. 3 in a row. Very nice. We're at 30%. Oh, there's Polly's croissant again. Dun, dun, dun. That's another scarf. Sunflower seeds. Yeah, it's basically a free roll at that point. There's another game. We already had that one. That looks new. It's a telephone. Alright, we're under 30%. Ah, I see, I see. And we already had that. Alright, well, let's try one with 10, I guess. Sunflower seeds. Okay, that's the globe thing again. That's another game, alright. Insert more coins per cent, you can get lucky and sometimes get 2 to 4 more items. 2 to 4 more items, wow. Lucky! A dandelion again. Lucky! Anime gang again. Alright, let's go check what we have. Alright. We did. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, the black croissant. A baked good made from black ingredients. It looks burnt, but it's actually pretty good. We had ration before. Overflowing lunchbox. A lunchbox stuffed with rice, ginger, carrots, peppers, mushrooms, and more. It's meat-free, so you vegetarians out there are covered too. Everlasting bracelet. A handcrafted item made with needle and thread. They say that once you put it on, it will never come off again. Let's see what else was new here. Torneco's pants. The latest style from premier gothic Lolita fashion label Wonder Dungeon. Fresh money there. Jimmy DK t-shirt. A limited edition shirt featuring legendary punk rocker Jimmy DK. Only 100 were ever made. I'm clicking 200 times in a row. Oh, I'm a weirdo that likes to do it. That's just where my brain went. Demon Angel Princess figure. A collectible figure of Princess Piggles, the popular heroine from Demon Angel, Pretty Putchy Princess. Astro Boy, we already had that. I don't think we did laying... Yeah, we didn't do laying shears. A specialized set of scissors used to create advanced styling designs. Watch the edges. Adorable Reactions Collection. A DVD that contains footage of people reacting to various pieces of art. What else did we not have before? Pretty Hungry Caterpillar. Caterpillar toy that was all the rage years ago. As you pull it, it moves up and down, making it look alive. Golden airplane. A golden sculpture said to represent a plane or spaceship. It was found in ruins in Colombia, dated to around 1000 CE, indicating that this represents an oop art. Oop art. Asura's tears. A jewel treasured by an ancient super race. Even the devil has friends, you fool. And then tears flow. Secret of the omoplata. That's probably what I should give, what's her face next time? Millennia? Yeah, we already had that. Had those. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, yes, the water flute, as they call it. Ancient tour tickets novelist fountain pen. Here we are. It once belonged to a late great novelist. They say the writer's soul is sealed within the pen, and any user can only write one sentence. I have become something not human. If facts. Used to distribute a full-length novel based on what the world would look like if all of someone's dreams came true. Scary. Yeah, man's fantasy. Oh yeah, the crazy diamond. Proof that you cleared Chapter 2. It's Mondo's old trench coat, which has the name of the country's greatest biker gang leader embroidered on it. Poop art? Poop art? Let's go in again for a couple more. Let's do 20. I did not get a new item. Nor did I get lucky. I don't know what the heck that was all about. Chihiro being stronger than he was because he wanted to change. It was such a good moment. Mondo understood how weak he really was. It was tough. It was a tough scene to watch. That's probably connected, though. Yeah, it does. Hey, there's a new item. Alright, we'll do one more for now, and then we'll be on our lovely way. Alright, let's see what else we have. Where the fuck is this thing? There it is. Red costume. Jump into this and you feel like you can support the world. It resembles some kind of Yeti creature. That probably would have been good for Chihiro. Alright, Chihiro. You will probably cry at some point. Your brain gets fucked up. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, like, except for, like, the Antarctica one, which was just cute, but I didn't finish it. Bochi was good, too. And not too mindfuckery. Bochi was really good. I like Bochi a lot. Oh, you'd have cried! Oh, yeah, I'll finish it one of these days, for sure. Alright, at the moment... Alright, I gotta... that's interesting. Okay, so there's everybody around here. We get to basically choose somebody to hang out with. So who do we want to die? I don't necessarily want her to die, but I'm very curious about her and her, you know, killer ways. Rika Rika capsule machine game now. Oh, can you have a daily mono 100 roll a la Rika? Oh no. That's a dangerously good idea. Yeah, let's hang out with Hifumi, you know? Let's get to know Hifumi.
Well, hello.
Ah, Mr. Naegi. Funny meeting you here. Oh, yeah.
You got it.
Salute. I just saluted. Did you see? That was a Hifumi ultimate salute. Zam! Sure, we'll spend some time with Hifumi. Cosplayers these days are totally ignorant of the origin, the history, and the significance of their hobby. And if you don't know your history, you can never have a complete cosplay experience.
So it would seem.
So, Mr. Naegi, prepare for a gloriously detailed history of the cosplay world. Now, in 1955. Listen to Hifumi's half-obsessed ranting for way too long. Hifumi and I grew a little closer today. Here, I'll give him a present. I'll give him one of that little anime figurines I found. It was something he prized so much, right? Where we had one. Or did I pass it already? I might have passed it already. Yeah, I must have passed it already. Where are you again? Wait. No. Well, that wasn't it. Wait, am I blind? Did I go past it already and just not realize it? I might be blind. Just give him the hand bra! I wanted to give him the other one. I just, for some reason, my brain can't seem to understand right now and, like, vision it. Even though there's literally pictures of it. And my brain is just doing what my brain does. There it is. I never imagined you'd want to give me something so rare, Mr. Naegi.
My deepest thanks to you.
Super, god-level result. Seeing Hifumi so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I see quality in you, Mr. Naegi. True quality.
Mr. Naegi!
And that's why I've decided to present to you my lecture of the nature of fanfiction. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. See, there it is. To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? Is that all that word is worth? Huh? Did I say something wrong? Well, that's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there's nobody on Earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see. It's those experts, those geeks, who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky,
That's it.
You're-
I'm sure of it.
you're recognizing us as true experts. Okay, so, what exactly is fanfic then?
Here we go.
Oof, super direct question for the win. Basically, we have we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic. Is fanfic? Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's any organized group that comes together to release their work. A group that comes together to release their work. A menagerie. Is it a menagerie? Well, I suppose on a technical linguistic level that's true. But I'm talking about something a little more common. Listen, I'm sure you know this. Go ahead and tell me. Is it a circle? It sure is. Of course you do that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff.
Without a doubt.
This goes well beyond I don't know too much. I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that, so as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right? Obviously, he's excited, but that's it for today. I hope you're excited for the next lesson. I can't wait to see in the future has in store for the two of us. I'm kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Fumi's report card has been updated based on your experience with them. You have unlocked the skill Handiwork. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Hey, let's go. After we're done, I decided to head back to my room for a while, but then it's time for part 2. We get to hang out with somebody again. Alright. I should go hang out with some... Uh-oh. Someone's here. Who is it? Oh God. Taka. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka? The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Oh. What the f... I can see. Chihiro? Take me. Okay. Suit yourself. Suit yourself. Well, but wait. Kyoko's here.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
Probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. Thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. I want to show Taka alter ego. I should head to the dressing room as soon as possible. Should you, though? Let Aiba deal with this. Aiba knows what's up. She's the one influenced. Fucking genocide, Jill, my god. Is that Toko? What are you two up to? Don't tell me you're gonna...
Yes.
Having lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident. That doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? What? No, I haven't. Oh, good heavens. My love is being pushed to the limit. I almost feel bad for him. Oh my god. I really regret my actions. That's... Yeah, it won't let me go anywhere else, okay. Wait, is there anybody else in this floor there? Oh yeah, he's behind me. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? On the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well you just tell him what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It's clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. For his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. And the question exactly as Taka had asked them. And then...
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
Master could talk now. I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. And what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around!
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Huh?
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
So...
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better. Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? Starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words. Deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Mondo is. Or was. Did he just go Super Saiyan? Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you!
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me! Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! No, you see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
Really sorry. You'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room embarrassed and sullen. Still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep. Monokuma Theater. You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. But unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. Me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just brought the latest big-budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Alright. Fair enough. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. I don't see anybody else around here. No. No. Like it's standing here all the time. Alright. Going in.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Excuse me? We need the meetup scene. Someone help! Ifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me! I've never asked for you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Ifumi pointed at. Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? Ifumi, what is this about? You are late. Sorry, so what happened? I don't know too much about it. You should talk to Kyoko. Oh, Sakura, what happened? I don't know. But considering where we are, it must have had something to do with the laptop. Hiro, what the heck is going on? I honestly have no idea. Why not have Kyoko fill us in? Because I have to talk to everybody else first. What in the world happened? I'm not totally sure, but...
Yeah!
But Hifumi did something bad. I'm pretty sure of it. Don't look the other way. You gotta help me. She wants to kill me. What did you fucking do? Never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and assessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely.
Huh?
What were you doing? Thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I had to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Hifumi? Hifumi? Could you tell me what happened?
Well...
No, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Ah, that's I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld. Would ever fall in love? That's...
Well...
Wait, no way, is this love?
According to the spirits...
I had to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
In your eyes just now. I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing!
Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel!
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. And I was like, how can I say... It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. She's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me. That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with
Alter
this?
Ego is not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
No, I mean, I do know that, but still. You wait down like 100 times? Are you saying it's totally hopeless? Or... You gotta be freaking kidding me.
F you!
Hey, you jerks. I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber-jabber on about whatever.
Yo!
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up. I'm me. Got it?
What the
Huh?
heck?
You're... who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So, like, Kiando, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. Well, that's what you two were doing in the sauna. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what had happened the day before.
Well then.
But because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but...
F you!
Bro belongs to me.
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What? I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Oh, yeah, is that what that is? Hey, come on, guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points.
Completely unforgivable!
Well, I punch at the speed of sound and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey.
Doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares to serve our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
Oop.
Anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yeah.
So then.
Hey then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. Alright, Aiba. Let's run here getting the fuck away from this bunch! We're watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected. We all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together. So what should I do the rest of my day? Alright. Let's see here. I am very curious about old Kyoko. So let's go visit old Kyoko. They do. They look great. Let's see. What? Oh, you are hiding behind there.
Whew.
What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not going to kill anyone. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Let's spend time with Kyoko.
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Did you want to come with me? Yes. Yes, I do. I went to the dining hall and drank some tea with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Yes, I would like to give her a present. Would you like to give the... I think I gave her the radio last time, which I think she liked. I should give her a rose whip. Just seems like she would like a rose whip. Yeah, I gave this to her last time, and she seemed to enjoy it well enough. You know what? I'm gonna give them Asura's tears. Enjoy.
So...
Is this something you don't see too often? Do you mind if I keep it? I'll take a little closer look at it. I mean, she liked it. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko?
And?
If you're expecting conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other.
Hmm?
I'd certainly make the argument that forming friendship may help prevent killings.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not...
Why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho of friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay, so I just have to answer your question, is that it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
And?
That's true. What's her ultimate ability? She's a swimmer. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
Correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem...
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Oh, I missed it. I didn't even check on the other options. There's a foolishly open person as you could never lie. The ultimate dummy! Everyone would know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So...
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose? Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay. So she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks? Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. There's her running a nice body! All I can think of is assassin?
Whew.
I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
It should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Kyoko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points have increased. Hey, look at you. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Waste time sitting around here when you could be talking to more people. Oh, everybody's here now. Who's in their room? Byakuya, huh? Frickin' Toko went insane. And there's too many ladies we need to talk to, honestly. I have no idea, honestly. I don't think I've ever gotten a proper present for her. Maybe I have. How about this weather? Gotcha! We have no idea what the weather is. It is really a good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack. Let's hang out with Genocide Jack. Huh? Hey, if you don't mind hanging out with a serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with a chump. Genocide Jack and I, killed some time together. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? She's the ultimate romance writer, and I had that pen, right? I don't remember where it's at, but I remember having a pen. No, she likes scissors. Though the shears are also a good gift idea, but... Oh, maybe the shears for the deadly murderous kind would actually be better than the pen. Although she actually has specific shears of her own. She might actually hate that now that I think about it. Yeah, I'll give this to her. This is for me? Oh my. Who'd ever say that about this idiot? Give me something better, human garbage. I don't think she was too happy about that. Fair enough. Fair enough. She didn't like the pen. That's fine. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Alrighty, I guess I'll just go to bed for today. Oh. Welcome to theater. Happy New Day. I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every day deserves celebrating. So,
Once again, Happy New Day!
Oh, Happy New Day. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Better get to the dining hall. Well, you best get to the dining hall. That's another one of you gotta go to the dining hall, Cup.
Oh.
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
Our rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But...
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Hey, can you really catch it? Not being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food. That voice. The doors to the dining hall explode open and a figure appeared.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second. You. Huh? What's your...
Have you reached that certain age?
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top to try and look thinner down south.
You SOB!
Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every day? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
You lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. Hey, JLT. Oh, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. It's nothing else. Tell me what's going on with Taco. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came, to give us that amazing advice? Seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Miyaki had started to slowly back out of the room. Started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining room all finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. It's another day of adventuring. Free time. But that's where we're going to stop it here today. Did not mean to do that. But we made it pretty damn far. I'm pretty sure something's going to happen here very soon. So I'm just going to make a couple saves here. But the plot thickens. Chihiro unfortunately died, as did Mondo, got executed, but now Taka has turned half into Mondo. I mean, the cliffhanger is going to be there shortly. But, just that something's going to happen soon and next time. You know it's going to happen. Somebody's going to get killed. We're going to have to figure it out soon. But until next time, y'all, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate that. This game is a blast, and I'll see you lovelies next time. YouTubers, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate that. Please like and subscribe. I'd also appreciate that. Positive vibes, and have a good night.